Hey guys, good evening to you all. How are you all doing? There's 34 people here already. Nice. So Johnny just entered the chat. Very good. Let's see who's all here from the start. Well, Draadstal was first, but then he got accused by Philip that he was here first and then left. And my screen went dark. That's interesting. And it's back. And then Philip and Jacco found out they live in the same country. Nigel Young says, smoke out of new PC? I hope not. It's for the girlfriend. She wouldn't like that, I think. That would be bad. Yes. Is he going to be putting some LEDs in the PC as well? Actually, I don't think so. Maybe on the mod? No. I don't think there will be any LEDs. That's a change of things. Next week, we'll probably discuss something LED related. Oh wait, the music is still, like, very loud. There. Yo, DJ, give us a beat. Nice. SFF does not stand for Smoke Fun Factor, says Sean Moto. Oh, he says, hope not. Okay, that's good. That's good. I've been since before you even started. Okay, I don't know what that means. Hello, Mr. Sean Moto. Iron Ben is here. What? A little. Okay. Oh, Pixel Party's here. Nice. Now, I thought we'd still do, like, a non-LED related topic. I have been preparing some LED related topics and new product releases. It's been postponed with a little week, but next week we should see the release of the Diff Solo Special First Edition, we'll call it. And that will be cool. But this week, we're building a PC. My girlfriend has a laptop, I think it's 5 or 6 years old now, and she still games on it. And I'm like, oh my god, this thing needs replacing. It screams like it wants to be replaced, so, I mean, that, yeah. Let's hope the new PC is going to be a little bit quieter. Ah, okay. Koal 1H, I can send you my dick quad that's being weird. I think we were talking on the Discord, right? Let's keep that kind of talk on the Discord. That's okay. So my microphone is a little bit further away today because I wanted to have more working space. But can you guys still hear me okay? Or is there a weird echo? Or is it just fine? Or how is it? No, I don't think I'm going to do a white LED cube, Draadstal. It's a lot of plastic to print. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, that's nice. Cool. So, what time is it? Oh, yeah, okay. There's too many cables on my desk. Should I share the secret, like, at the beginning of the stream, or will you all leave? The docking seems a little bit delayed. Oh, I haven't changed any settings, although I did do the excellent thing of upgrading OBS half an hour before the stream. And actually, the chat wasn't working anymore, so I had to push some buttons, and it seems to be working again now. You will stay. Okay. I might do another stream tomorrow about soldering and testing some stuff, but who knows? Maybe. We'll beg you for another secret at the end anyway. Yeah, I know, but, I'll just share the same secret again. Upgrading OBS is tight. Well, it's always, that in IT, you always upgrade right before you need it. No, not after you've done what you needed to do with it. No. Upgrade right before you need it, or Friday evening, which it is both. I actually also have a video prepared. Oh, Too many stuffs. Maybe we'll do some multiple releases in the coming weeks. Hey there, Savug. Doing good, doing good. Building a fun PC today. I'm really hoping this is an 8-liter chassis, so it's quite small, and I kind of think it'll fit, but we'll see. YouTube thinks you all need an ad. I don't think so, and I've set it all to manual. So, screw you, YouTube. No ads for you. Well, all LED strips are 50 centimeters anyway, interton, and then they're joined together. So if you need anything longer, you can just do the joining together yourself. I mean, unless it's weatherproofed from the factory, that's a little bit harder, but other than that, you know. You have something that does the crap at 1700 right before the weekend. That sucks. What are you using all these LED cubes for, Drastal? Are you just gonna have like a wall of LED cubes? That'd be cool though. Yes, Meshalicious. I looked at the Meshalicious, but I decided to go with this Chinese cracker here. Yeah, we'll see. Oh wait, it's not. I thought it was an 8. I think this is a 10-liter actually. Oops. I'll have to change that. What do you use the cubes for? I don't know. I have one and I put it in a nice spot and then it's like, okay, that's nice. But what am I going to do with 3 or 4? So she gets a different cube every day of the week, or what's the deal? So let's wait a few more minutes until everyone is here. Oh, I have a poll. Let's do a poll. Start poll. Color of case. What color of the case do you think she wanted? See, if I'm sitting here reading the chat, I guess that makes for a very boring live stream, huh? Well, I already know the answer, that's for sure. I think you're gonna be wrong. The case is only available in 2 colors, by the way. Let's prepare that for a little bit. So I actually linked the wrong case in the video description. I guess I need to fix that, because otherwise people will buy the wrong thing. Let me find this 400 case. See if I can find it right now. No. Maybe on here. Yes, let's see if I can create. I can't create an Amazon link here. Jesus. Okay. Hold on just a second. Just creating a link. We're getting an Amazon link for now because that's easiest. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Draadsal's gonna hunt people who don't like the video. Uh-oh. Okay, let's end the poll, and then after that we can get started. Let's see what it says. So 44% had pink, 27% had white, 20% had black, and then I don't know, whatever is cheapest has 6%. Now it's only available in white and black, so I figured she would go for white. But, I mean, I guess that tells you how much I understand. Oh yeah, it has this nice handle. Let me try and get it out of this box. Okay. There. It's black. I was searching for the white one and was actually harder to get. And then she was like, oh, I'd like a black one. What? Okay, fine. So this is the S400, not the S300, as I linked earlier. Case you can get it on Aliexpress and Amazon and Alibaba, and it's a little mini ITX case. Costs about $100 or so. And I'll show you in better detail. Let's see here. There, that should be okay. Yeah, so this is the S400. It doesn't have any logos on it or anything like that because it's, I think it's sort of an OEM product. Hold on, my mouse is being annoying. There. It's a tiny little box, and it comes with some USB plugs. So it has a power button and USB 3 over here. Oh, you can see here too, I guess. And that's kind of it. It doesn't have anything else. The rest is all mesh. So the top is mesh, the sides are all mesh, and even the back, well, it's perforated at least. And yeah, let's take it apart, because, you know, we need to put stuff in there. Crinkly plastic noises. Sorry about that. Perfect for internal LED illumination. I guess so. Okay, so these panels come off. Oh, it has a... Oh, it has a dust filter here. Okay. And the manual. Well, the manual is a single page. Okay. Then let's see what's inside. It has a PCIe riser, because it's a sandwich design, so the GPU sits on one side and your CPU sits on the other side. So you get one of these riser cables that basically transports PCI Express to the other side, and this is only a PCIe Gen 3 riser. So the motherboard actually has a Gen 5 slot, but we're not going to use that. Because even if the GPU is running at Gen 3 speeds, the RTX 4070 Super, with his 16 lanes, it should be fine. I could have opted for a more expensive riser, but that would be like 50 bucks or so extra cost for basically 0.1% speed gains, and I didn't think that was worth it. Let's see what's in here. Oh, the screws. That's always good. Everything needs pink LED. So let's take a quick gander at the manual. Remove side panel. Install fan on top. Install graphic card extension cable. Install mainboard. Install HDD or water cooling. Takes the hard drives. What? Install power supply. Install graphics card. And then you're done. It basically says, put everything in the box, you idiot. Okay, I'll do that. Hold on. Okay, so it has an internal power supply extension, as you can see here. It begins here, and it goes here to where the power supply sits. Oh, it has a nice angled cable, good. And then the internal cables. Yes, this will replace her laptop, but her laptop has stood in the same place for the last 4 years. So we were like, yeah, I can build you, or I can get you a laptop, or she can get her own laptop, I guess. Don't have to build that. But how much use is the laptop function itself? Because I can get you or build you something more powerful that is likely quieter and etc. faster for cheaper than that laptop would cost. So yeah, that's why it's now a desktop. Okay, so we have 2 side panels. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, sandwich design. This side has 3 PCIe slots over here. Is this too dark to see? Do I need to adjust my camera, or is it okay? Oh, the bottom side is also fully perforated. Nice. But yeah, this is the GPU side. It can take a 3-slot GPU. The GPU we have is a 2-slot wide version. So that should fix it. More light? We need more light. Okay. Not optimal color. That's a way of describing it. Let's up the light bars to 90%. Whoa! There. Is it better to see now? Oh, no, oh, I could enable this one. Now I'm, on this camera it's a bit overexposed, but this should, make the black look a little bit easier to see. Okay, so let me adjust this camera. I don't remember what to adjust. This guy? There. Yeah, a little bit too much. Yes, that should do it. That's going to be a dust magnet. Well, maybe. But that's, I think, what the filter is for. So you can put the filter on the bottom here. It's magnetic. Yeah, see, it just snaps on. And that will keep the dust out mostly, because it'll be a flow-through design from bottom to top. The girlfriend isn't even home, so that's not going to work. Okay. Well, I guess we'll follow the manual, huh? It will be boring. Well, let's see here. Well, this is now blown out, of course. Step 1, remove side panels. Did that. Step 2, install fan on top. Okay, let's do that. I need to open this box here, which should have all the goodies. I don't think this belongs here. So for fans, I of course went with my trusty brand, which is always good, and that's Noctua. But she didn't like the brownie colors. I like the brownie colors. I don't know why, but I like the brown colors. I really don't mind them. So for her, I went with the Chroma Black Swap, but I didn't want to, get less fans, because this will be in the dining living room, sort of. So I wanted something that can still be quiet. So I got some nice Noctua NFA12 times or X25 PWMs. And you can change the colors on those. I guess now we have too much light for this part. There. Nope. There. You can change the colors on those. And then this is for the CPU fan. And there's only going to be 2 other fans. And those are going to be in the top of the case. And those are going to be NFA12s X15s. Now the difference between the X25 and the X15 is that these are thinner. These are 15 millimeters thick and these are 25 millimeters thick. So we'll leave this one for later. And let's unpack these fans. Now we need to do, we need to decide, because I didn't really ask her, that's a bad thing, but you know, hold on. What color are we going to make the fan corners? Fan corner color. And I need real answers here. What you think she'll like. So we have red, blue, black, green. What? I'm only allowed to do 4 pole thingies? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. No, okay, then I'll have to... What? Why can I only do 4 pole thingies? That's stupid. I'll have to double up some stuff. There. And then we'll have to figure that out later. What color do you think she wants the fan tips? Because they come without them. So, oh, okay, I need to zoom out for that. So, the fans don't have anything on them. Oh, extension cable. Okay. Look at how nice and thin these fans are, right? They come with this really short cable, and then you get an extension lead to go with it. That might actually be good, because then we can put 2 on 1 splitter, but we'll see about that. Let's see what's in the accessory pack. Swappable anti-vibration pads. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I guess these are sticky? You could make any combination you wanted, I guess. Yeah. I guess if she doesn't like it, I'll have to take it apart and do it again. That's gonna suck. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I should ask her. Hold on. Let me also ask her and see what she says. No, don't flash. What's stupid? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me send her. I don't know if she'll respond because she was going to a concert. Well, I'll give her a few minutes and then we'll see. We'll also end the poll at the same time. And we'll see what happens. Okay. RGBW. Yeah, make him all the colors. Oh man, she'd hate me for that. She'd be like, oh, thank you for building it for me. Can we change that? Oh. Racing red makes it faster, yes. Well, red seems to be winning. Oh, yeah, we did, Philip. Oh, Oh well. So, yeah, I guess I'll give her a few minutes. I don't know. We'll have to sort these. So, yellow. White. Get it wrong, you might be sleeping on the couch tonight. Yeah, maybe. No, she'll just be like, oh, we can still change that, right? And I'm like, oh, I have to rebuild everything. Because in cases this tight, you're not going to change that fan without taking everything out. Right, so these are our choices. Red, yellow, white, green, black, and blue. So I have to open the other fan too, the bigger one. This actually works differently. Tomorrow in the live stream, changing the colors of the Noctua fans. Who knows? So for the larger fan, it actually works differently. Because those have the normal Noctua sides here, but you get all the colors. So again, very short cable, and then you get an extension cable if you need it. Oh wait, I was actually counting on accessories. Do these not come with the normal Noctua accessories? What? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It comes with screws, and it even has the gasket. If you want to install the fan on a radiator, it's better to use this kind of gasket, because then it basically makes an airtight connection. But you have to install both sides, so you can do the airtight connection on the radiator side, and then the colored ones like you like on the other side, right? So let's get these out. Put one of each color, yeah. Then I'm sure I'm going to have to replace those. Okay, let's see if she responded. Probably not. Whoa. Groen. Okay, she's in a band, so as I said, she's going to a concert. She wants green. Okay, let's end the poll here. End poll. I would have gone with red. Red at 39%, black and white 39%, blue 14%, and green yellow 7%. That's exactly what I mean. I can't guess this shit. She wants green. Okay. Green it is. Sorry about the poll. If she says green, it's green. So we have 3 cats, Sean. We have Fregel, who we've had the longest of these 3. No, actually, Evie. No, I don't remember. But he's actually been missing for a week and a half now. So we're kind of sad about that. We still hope he comes back, but you never know. I mean, they're free to roam outside, so if they get stuck somewhere or get driven over by a car, yeah. So he hasn't come back yet, so we're kind of anxious about that. It's approaching the time that it's gonna be tight if he ever comes back. And then we have Kitty. Kitty is our he kind of wandered in and stayed. And then we have Evie, and Evie lives upstairs because it doesn't mix well with other cats. But yeah. Yeah, 1.5 weeks is like, they can survive about 2 weeks or so while being trapped. But anything beyond that, at some point, the little kitty is going to starve. I mean, yeah. And we just don't know what happened. We asked around in the neighborhood app, like, has anyone seen him? Or does anyone, find him? Or, because if he, got flattened on the road, it happens. But so far, no messages and no cat. So yeah, that's kind of, you know, he's been with us for, I think, 4 years now. So I don't know, he's been living here his whole life. So I can't really fathom what happened, but it can happen. Yeah, the worst is not knowing. I mean, if he's dead, he's dead. We'd be very sad, but at least we could end that chapter, you know. Yeah. Well, you know, miracles can happen, and we've had other cats who came back like after 2 weeks or so, totally hungered out, and somebody locked him in his shed by accident or something like that, you know. But oh yeah, Fraggle can hunt. He regularly brings back birds and mice and rats and bunnies and all kinds of crap. So Fraggle knows how to hunt. That's not a problem. But if he's stuck somewhere or a car hit him... Why is this not going in? That's not right. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Are these different? I can't imagine. No. Pause cross framing you. Thanks, Sean. That's nice. No, of course we don't want to assume the worst, but the longer it takes, the rarer the chance will be he comes back. And he's been gone like a week before, but normally that would be during spring. He goes out for, I don't know, a few days to hunt. It's fine. And he comes back and they, you know. Nope. I guess you don't really need to do both sides, but you know, while we're at it, let's do both sides. I guess I mentioned it on a previous live stream, but it was kind of you to ask. Thank you. Chipped in there. A wrapper? Oh, you mean like this type? Yeah, I guess because these are slimmer fans, they don't want to do it that way because it would make them, well, less slim. Yeah, so the 25 also, the 25 millimeters have those kind of variants, and I haven't used these before myself. Fatter fans, yes. It's like the new OnlyFans, but then, you know, you can only join if you're above a certain weight. Oh, that's very nice of you, Philip, for the Get Back Soon Cat Fund. Yeah, we can even notice Kitty, who is our second cat, the one that kind of stayed. He's been staying for 2 years now, or 1.5. He's kind of sad. Although they weren't great friends, he's still kind of sad he isn't here. So, you know, we've been asking him, hey Kitty, do you know where Fraggle is? But okay, that is 2 fans prepared. But I'll actually need something that I was thinking would be in the package, but isn't. And that is a fan splitter. Because we're going to have 2 top fans, and I'd like to run those on the same header so that they always turn the same speed. But let me see if I have another Noctua box close here. I think so. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is another box I grabbed recently. This is for an ultra low noise version, but it doesn't matter. I need the accessories. Because the normal Noctua packages come with lots of stuff. I was kind of thinking the Chromax would too, but it doesn't. So they come with these low noise adapter, which basically adds a resistor. But they come with an extension cable, okay. And 4-3 adapter, okay. So everything not what I need. Oh, this one also doesn't come with what I need. Jesus, maybe I stole it already. Okay, I need to look around if I can find one, because I need a splitter. Yeah, sometimes cats are just done, you know. Low noise adapters, you have a box full. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I put it in backwards. Oh well. Yeah, so this one doesn't come with a splitter, eh? No, okay, hold on. So, from the previous build, that was with an NF-A12X25 PWM, kind of the same as we're using now, but this is the chroma swap. But that one comes with a splitter cable like this, the Y cable. And that's what I need. So, 4-pin Y cable, yeah, okay. So, oh, okay, so the Chromax version is actually more expensive. But because it comes with all the colors, it doesn't come with a splitter. That's good to know. Huh. Okay, didn't know that. Good. So, my idea was, we have these two. Let's see how we can fit that together. Something like that. Let's see, where does the airflow go? Noctua always has it on the sides. So the airflow goes out, okay? And I'm thinking in the case, this is where the GPU goes, because it has the PCIe slots. So this is where the motherboard goes. So I want the cables to end up on this side, and I was hoping I could just connect it like that. I still might be able to. Okay, the splitter is long enough to do it like so, right? So that they are both oriented the same way, and then I can use a single cable, single extension cable to get it to where it needs to go. These extension cables are long. I might have to see if I have a shorter one. Okay, so let's see how we get those fans installed. I think if I look here, there's screws here. You were disappointed with Noctua? Why? I mean, that sounds like a very low profile CPU cooler, but... so far this case is actually pretty nice. 200 watts? No, I wouldn't run 200 watts on something like that. I mean, it's all nicely rounded off, no sharp corners and things like that yet. So it came out like this. Let's see if that's correct. Yes. Okay, so I want the cables on this side, and I want the fans to push down. Like so. Oh. You know a case is nice when you aren't bleeding at the end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very low 65mm height. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that to do 200 watts. I mean, in this build, we're using a Ryzen mobile kind of thingy. Oh man, I still had hairy dust on my desk from yesterday. I need to get a cloth, because otherwise everything will be full of it. Hold on. Let me get a damn cloth real quick to wipe my desk off, because otherwise there's going to be hairy stuff everywhere. Doesn't even show up on camera, but it's there. Yeah, I cut apart something rope-like yesterday, or the day before that actually, and it left all kinds of little whiskers on the desk. Okay, let's hope that helped. Oh, this wasn't attached yet. Okay. Now, normally I'd use the rubber nubbings to attach these fans, but since there won't be any space for those to go, we're going to use screws today. Okay. Your mat's reaching puberty. Cleaning my desk, no, there's always so much crap on here. I try to do so every 2 weeks or so, and then 5 minutes later, there's 4 new projects on my desk. I don't know what happens. It's just, you know. Okay. Let's get the even bigger one. It's nice that these are all slots, right? So you can orient everything exactly like it goes. Yeah, exactly, Philip. Okay. Now, we have room. Do we want the fans to be touching or not? Because right now they're almost touching. I'm thinking actually for vibration wise, we don't want them touching. So let's back these off a little bit. There. And then move them as far as we can to the side. Okay, and then this one can go, oh wait, as far to the side also. Well, there wouldn't be any air in the gap, would there be? I mean, since the fans are doing the sucking. Or would you be afraid that it would start to suck air through the gap? I'm thinking there's plenty of pressure or non-pressure here that it would just get air from the case instead of trying to push it or suck it through the gap. Okay. Fan bracket installed. Yeah, looks good. So cable goes to that side, and then this bracket goes somewhere over here. Let's see. Oh, wait. There's a power supply cable there. I guess it goes under the power supply cable. That's kind of tight. Wait, I need to do it the other way around. Probably. Yeah, that was it. Just looking for reasons to close it. Yeah, we're going with a little gap there for now. Oh. Yeah, and the arrows are still pointing the right way, so that's good. Okay. Well, my headphone cables. Yes. So that's first step is done. Installing the fans. They nicely have the cable sticking out of the bracket. We can probably route it through here to where it needs to go, but we'll look at that later. Good. Okay, let's take a look at the motherboard. Now, some will immediately recognize this motherboard. And that's because it's the same one we used a few weeks ago during the DIY NAS build. And I liked it so much that I bought another one. So it comes with a cooler and a CPU installed. It's a mobile Ryzen processor. And it has 100% performance release. So that's always good. But it comes with a Ryzen where is it? There. Ryzen 7745HX 8-core 16-thread. Up to 5.1 gigahertz, and I've easily seen it boost up to that. It has integrated graphics. We're not really going to use that, except maybe to switch the PCI riser to a different, or the PCI slot to a different generation. But it comes with dual DDR5 SODIMM slots, up to 5200. We have, well, because the same memory worked so well, we have a DDR5 5600 kit. So that's above the 5200, but I noticed that it does sync to 5200, so that's fine. How many LEDs on this? 0! It has a PCIe 5.0 Generation 5 times 16 slot. As I said, we're going to run it at Generation 3 speeds probably, but we'll see. It has a Wi-Fi card, and we're actually going to use that. And then it comes with some video ports and things like that, USB-C, and it has some fan headers we're going to use. It's a mini ITX board. How to open this? Right. So let's take a quick gander at what's in the box for who didn't see the previous stream. We got a little manual here. It's fairly okay. We got some very beefy Wi-Fi antennas. This is kind of cool because in this case we are going to be using Wi-Fi. So these are, you know, that'll work. What's this? Oh right, these are the brackets for the CPU cooler. Metal brackets, and they ship them in 2 plastic bags. I mean, sure, but you know. Screws for the CPU cooler. Or the CPU fan, I guess, because the cooler is pre-attached. Some more screw thingamabobs. The backplate. And we're going to have to do some modifications for the Wi-Fi again, and this time do it correctly. So let's take this out. Yeah, exactly, Digital. Okay, well, this is the motherboard, and as I said, it comes with the CPU and the CPU heatsink included, because it's a mobile Ryzen processor, so there's no heat spreader and things like that. So that comes all pre-installed. You just add a fan and you're done. Then it comes with a built-in M2 heatsink cooler. So these are actually Gen 5 M.2 slots. Now we're going to use some Gen 4 M.2s, but, you know, the SODIMM slots over here. And it's a very compact little board. And so far it's been working great for me. So, yeah, I like it. So, first, let's take off the M.2 cooler. I'm not sure this fan is actually plugged in correctly, but we'll leave that attached because I think we can just unscrew it. I don't think these are captive. No. No, I do want to take it off. Come on. There. Okay, it comes with a thermal pad pre-applied. You just have to remove the sticker. So today we have. Is there an indication which is slot 1 and which is slot 2? I don't think there is. PCO 5.0, 01, 02. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's likely slot 1 and slot 2. Because in slot 1, we're going to be putting a WD Black SN850 1 terabyte. Because that's, in theory, the best one. How does that work again? There. It has this little mechanism here you pull aside. And then in slot 2, we're going to be putting a 980 Pro 1 terabyte. But this is actually one that I used for the chia forming. So it's kind of used up in regards to write cycles and things like that. But it still works fine. It's a bit slower in writes, but in read speeds it's just fine. So she can put her games and things like that on there, and then that would be fine, I think. Focus? No? No focus? I don't know what it's focusing at. What are you focusing at? There. Okay. So then she has 2 terabytes of internal storage. Don't remove if you're LTT. What? No, I'm going to remove that. But then 2 terabytes of internal storage. A new one basically, which should work great. And then a older one for games and things like that. Okay, we remove this sticker here. And then we carefully place it back. Now, in the previous build with this stuff, we noticed we shouldn't over-tighten it. Where's my other screwdriver? I think that is plenty tight. Let me check if nothing is bowed. Ah, no. See, this is what happened last time too. That doesn't look great to me. So let's back off this one. That's already a bit better. It kind of just works that way. I mean, this is now backed off, so you can see there's a little gap there, over there. But yeah, I really don't like that bending. It's kind of just how it works, though. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Where is your static rest? I don't know. It got lost in the mail. Okay, that should be fine. So this is now done and attached. Let's do the memory. I think LTT is fine. It's very misunderstood in a sense. What the? But I'm glad that all the strikes and things had one positive effect, and that's that their workload is a bit less now. It's still fun to watch. I see it more as entertainment than anything else. Okay, there. Okay, so last time we noticed that when you're doing the PCIe shield, that the rings on this guy over here, so these, would interfere. Oh. They would interfere with the back I/O shield, because if you do it like so, you actually can't seat the I/O shield properly because it bows, because those rings are behind there. So we had to remove those and then add them later. But the problem is I don't know how to add them without twisting the back side of the cables. So we're gonna focus on that now, because in this case we do want they twisted them all really tight. We do want to use the Wi-Fi, so I don't want to twist that cable. So let's see if we can untwist this. But the problem is when you do this, it actually twists the cable on the other side if you're not careful. Come on. Yeah, Dons from NZ. I don't know, this M.2 cooler, it doesn't fit great for the M.2s I'm using, at least. So yeah, the problem is that now on the back side, hold on, they can just twist freely like that. So to attach these again, we'll have to be very careful. Yes. So now the I/O shield can fit perfectly. Because now they're crooked. I think we could remove the Wi-Fi card, but it's not like there's a lot of cable slack, so you'll have to have these in place. Okay, now they're straight again. So let's do the these little two screws over here first, because that should lock the that should lock the plate in place at least. I'm thinking that has to be some of these. Don't know. Where's my screwdriver? Okay. Why is this not fitting? Okay, it's just a bit of foam, that's fine. So, the card, you can unscrew the Wi-Fi card if you want to. Because these two screws hold on this module here. And on that module, it has the antenna connectors to the outside. But even then, I still can't reach I can't really reach in here to hold those antenna connectors in place, right? So I don't know. Oh yeah, that's what we noticed last time too. There's all kind of flux and stuff still on there. Not sure why. I guess they took the non-clean very literally, right? It's also over here for all the through-hole stuff. Oh well. So yeah, I just... You see, this is the problem. If I now turn this nut, it also turns that cable. And I don't want to twist that cable up to infinity. So I somehow have to reach in there. Let's see, no. No. Let me see if I can get some kind of hold on, let me check another spot for a tool with which I can maybe hold the other side. Okay, I think I have something that might do it. Yeah, but if I take the card out, then the connectors have to come out too, so I'm not sure that... Oh, this is a cutting. That's not gonna work. I'm thinking maybe with this guy, I can grab in here. But it's too bulky. And there's no slack on those cables, so if I take this out, there's just... Oh wait. Okay, maybe you guys are right. Hold on. Hold on just a second. So now this should come out somehow. Okay, I have to undo those. Okay, so now we have this Wi-Fi module out. So now, no. I was thinking I could maybe screw this in now, but I can't because it's not through the other side. Right? Because there's a plate that goes... Oh, wait. Wait. So I need to do it like this. Okay, let's put this to the side real quick. So now I can hold it like this. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, what a crap way to install an IO shield, right? I mean, I don't see another way to do this. Because you're always, if you do it like this, you're always going to twist those cables. See? This is still not great. Okay. Okay, so that's one. We have to make sure this is in place correctly, because otherwise it won't screw back in. Oh, hold on, I need the right angle here. There. Okay, so now we have non-twisted cables. Oh, I scuffed up the I/O plate. That sucks. Okay. But now we can at least take an antenna connector and screw that in here without having to fear that we're going to twist the cables on the other side. I mean, yeah. So now we have to place this back and be mindful of the PCIe slot. Okay. Not sure it's in the slot. It's not, I think. Oh, it's a very shallow PCIe slot, I guess. Yeah, now I can't really plug the card in because the angle is wrong. I can't see if the card is in the slot. No, this is not a hammer type of deal. No, see, I'm not hitting the slot because this is coming out. So I might have to unscrew that card from the bracket. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, but it wouldn't align correctly, Philip. Uh-oh. Did anyone see where the screw went? Uh-oh. Screw's not here. What the? That screw couldn't have gone forward, can it? Could it? How did that screw go anywhere? Is it on the motherboard? Yes. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yes, thank you. Okay, so now we should be able to plug this in, or rather not plug it in at the same time. So we can make this go exactly where it needs to go. It still doesn't want to go there. Wow, that's annoying. Okay, so that doesn't work. I need to plug in this card first. Well, you do get a little bit of slack in regards to cabling. So plug in the card, like so. And then, I don't know, wrestle it like... This shouldn't be this hard. No, it can't go like that. Okay, let's make it fit. There. Let's put these tiny screws in first. Okay, so now this stays in place, but of course our Wi-Fi card's now flapping in the breeze. And I can't really screw this in because the screw hole is beneath the heatsink and I can't remove the heatsink. Geez, okay, this isn't gonna work. Oh. Okay, let's take this out. Let's reattach this. Okay. Yeah, I know Ethernet's much better, but I do want Wi-Fi on this thing. Let's see if I can do it this way. Okay, I think that's back in place again, like it was. Okay, round 5. It's just impossible to do it. I mean, it was ow. It was in there, so it has to be possible, but I mean, it just doesn't go in the socket like that unless I bend it, I guess. I think that's it. Oh, I need to fix this. Okay. Nope, not in the socket. Oh, there. Is it? Can't verify if it's in. No backplate is the only solution now. Maybe. Wouldn't be the worst thing, I guess. Maybe more force is the solution now. Come on. Nope. Card slipped forward again. Open up a hole with a step drill. Yes. No. So the problem is I can't angle it in like that because there's a bracket in the way and it doesn't allow for that. Right? So it has to be dropped in straight. But I can't drop it in straight because it's attached to the back plate here. So I guess that's why they deliver it like that, because they couldn't figure out how to do it either. Now it has to do with the order of things. If I remove this, I can get it in there no problem. And I can't screw it while it's in there because the screw is lower than the heatsink. So that's not going to work either. So I need to get that card in there, whatever it takes. I did it. I'm not sure you can see it. No, I can't get that in focus, but I can see the contacts of the slot, and the card is in, and the screw hole mostly lines up. Okay, let's screw this back in. Nope, pushed it back out. Okay, it went back in. Good. So you have to hold it. Maybe not. Maybe try the other one. It's not fully aligned. Yeah, no, it's not aligned properly. Okay. Come on. Sure. Sorry. Okay, so I need to align this, and then this, and then this, and... Okay, let's do those little screws first. I mean, I really like their motherboard, but this design is just crap. Okay, so this is now neatly in place, flush, and good. But I need to wrangle this a little bit because it's in the slot. I can see it's in the slot. I think Philip is right that it's pulled slightly towards the I/O plate now. But I want at least one screw in there. I think I can manage that. There. Ah, now I can do the other. Good. Whoa. Okay. This is... Oh. This is now screwed down. The I/O plate is perfectly in its place. All the ports are protruding. Good. Yeah, and these will now be tight enough that I can actually screw an antenna in there without it moving around all kinds of places. Oh wait, I used the wrong screws on the back plate, I think. Yes, I did. I think those need to be these screws. Oh, no bit.
They talk about another kind of word. Another kind of
Super tiny. Yeah, this screwdriver won't do that. There's the bit for that one. Okay. Let's see if this one will do that.
well,
Kind of.
here goes nothing.
Nope. Yep. It's always good to have a precision bit kit lying around. I don't actually know if it's in the manual. I just know that if you don't do it this way, it's wrong. Okay, those are now in. Good. Those are now the right screws. So let's see if it's in the manual. I don't actually know.
I'm lost in old ways. I'm not
the Wi-Fi card isn't there at all. Yeah, I can make a manual like that. I mean, look at that. So we have the audio ports over here. Then we have the LAN ports, 2 USB, the reset hole, no Wi-Fi, and then we got USB-C and DisplayPort and HDMI and it's just, they just, you know, like, no, nothing wrong here. Nothing to see. DisplayPort, reset hole, HDMI. It's just not in the manual. Oh, they probably added that at the last moment and completely forgot about it, and that's why it's such a horrible design. Okay. The Wi-Fi is an afterthought. Yeah, exactly. But this is now done, finally. Jesus Christ. Okay, so how does this work? We do need to connect some stuff to the motherboard, such as fans and things. Oh, let's do the big fan, because I remember that being a joy last time. I believe it went something like this. Oh. But I don't remember what way around they need to be. So this way it doesn't fit anything. Okay, good. Or was it this way around? I don't remember. No, can't be that way. Okay. Let's see, does that fit a 120mm fan? Yes, it does. Let's try and drop them in the pegs. Oh wait, other way around. Let's see, we want this to push air up. Right, so other way around, so like this. Right, okay. So now it's on the brackets, and we need to screw the brackets onto the CPU cooler. We can align it like that. I believe that's how it's supposed to fit. And that's actually what we use those 2 screws for I just used. Or 6 screws. No, we can put the green caps on the top. So we use the gray ones on the bottom, and then we can put the green ones on top. Last time I know we spent a whole lot of time trying to figure this one out. No, this one will be blowing air outside of the case. So it'll be sucking air up through the motherboard and then blowing it out of the case. Okay, that's right. It still comes off. That's fine. Okay, these baggies are all done. Okay, right. So we can place the fan, and the fan connector is actually over there. Over here. There. There should be some long screws. Yep, those are these. tighten the Wi-Fi connectors afterwards? What? How would you ever do that? Oh, right. Green thingies? Yeah, but this is also the case exhaust for the CPU air, Philip. There's no other fan going in there. There's only going to be 3 fans anyway. So we're going to be sucking in cool air from the bottom. It'll partly be sucked into the cooler here and into the graphics cards and then exhausted through the top and the side. At least that's the idea. If this even fits, because we're nearing a point of it might not fit. Well, we'll see. So let's see if we can tighten down this fan. Yes. Can you do it again to show us? Maybe watch the replay in like 10 times speed. Hey there, Antel. So let's tighten these a little bit. Okay, so that is now one package. We don't have extra green, so I can't make these green, but it shouldn't be visible from the outside anyway. I think. Okay. Pressure? No, pressure's okay. It's just a fan. I mean, it's floating above the heatsink anyway, so I mean, that should be fine. Also, one of the reasons why you want the fan to blow is because the memory is here, and if you heat up the CPU to like 90 degrees, and you want it to suck. If you blow it down, you'll be blowing it against this memory module, because the fins are right there. So I think sucking the air away to the outside is a better choice in that sense. Now let's see where this goes. Let's do a test fit, I guess. Yeah. Here is a front panel, one connector, that's good, and USB 3. Come on. And I guess it needs to go in. Like so. Oh, hit the mouse. Are we still live? Yes. Something like this. Now let's see if there's not extra standoffs there. There are 4 standoffs. There are 4 standoffs over here. That's good. And it seems my depth calculations were correct, because we have a pinky to spare almost. Hello, focus over here, please. No. Yeah, so we have just enough room to spare. So let's mount that motherboard down for now and see. Pinky is already left for the bars. Let's see, do we have different type of screws here? Yes, we do. So these are all the screws for the case. Still feel this one is too dark. I don't know. Oh, that's better. That's better, isn't it? Ha! Good. I'm not sure what these are for. But normally for mounting down the motherboard, you just take the beefy screws. So let's see if those fit. Huh, they don't actually. No, okay, not the beefy screws. We take these, the middle size. Yes, okay. Oh, wait. That's not going to work, is it? We probably have to do the PCIe riser first. Because how are we going to get it down there otherwise? Did it say do PCIe riser? Let's see. Install graphic card extension cable. Install mainboard. Okay, sorry. I will undo the screw. There's a little fly here, which I'm thinking came out of one of the boxes, which is kind of interesting. Oh. Fan logo is crooked, needs to be straight. Okay. So motherboard out. And then this part needs to go down there. Okay. Right, and this is a reversed angle. So if you look at the PCIe slot, my hand is in front of it. If you look at the PCIe slot, the little pin is over here. It's also over here, and it just slots in from the top like that. So you don't need a lot of space. It's a feature. No, I don't think this fly is a feature. So we put this one back. Now we screw it in place. Novelty gift because you bought 2 motherboards. Yes. That has to be it. Well, that fly wasn't here this afternoon, so I think it came with one of the packages. Don't know which one. Okay. That is now in. This still kind of somewhat fits. This one needs to go over here. So let's see if we can do the PCIe bracket install. Because that needs to go all the way here. And then you install it on these posts over there. These ones. So let me plug that in. Nope. Almost feels like it needs more room. Let me try it the other way around, because then I can actually see it. Okay. Yes, okay, that's now seated. Okay. So now on the other side, there are some standoffs for that. Okay, that fits. That's good. What screw is this? Let me test. Okay, these are also not the beefy ones. Let's see, the medium ones. Yes, medium is good. But now we have a new problem again. These screws are actually beneath this lip, as you can see on camera. So let me try and twist them in a little bit at least. Okay, one is in, or, well, a little bit in. No, don't lose it. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, I got it. Oh, I know. I have a tool for this. Okay. Let's use this guy. Right? Because then I can just angle it like this. Oh, it doesn't have the right head. Oh, there it goes. It's tedious, but it's working. Nope, still not enough. Oh. Yeah, because then everything needs to come apart. Yep, same. I think it is though. This is a very lengthy process. Okay, that is enough resistance there. Okay. Yes, that's good. So now this is on those posts there, and this is now where your graphics card plugs in. And this is in sturdy, it doesn't move anymore. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see what the manual says. Install HD or water cooling, don't have that. Install power supply. Okay, let's go back to the motherboard side, because we have some stuff to plug in. This is for the power. I think we can route that up here. Kind of like so. So that's nicely out of the way. And then for these fan cables, these are way too long. I think I can stash those over here. And then they need to go over here. Like so. That's pretty good. Oh wait, these fan blades have no protection, of course. So, okay. I have to watch out for that. Then we have a USB 3. Thinking I can angle it over here. Well, maybe. Don't know yet. Let's do the front panel too. And then see where we're going to hide those. We'll have to see where we hide these later. Okay. Still need to do the CPU fan. Too bad this little dingy thing here is too short. Let me get the other box, because I believe it had a shorter extension cable. Let's see. 30 centimeter extension cable. That doesn't sound very short, does it? No, this isn't gonna work. This is just it. I mean, no. Too bad. So let me check these cables again. Extension cable, okay. But is it the same length? No, that's shorter. That's shorter. Where are they? Right, so this is the cables it came with. And this cable is at least... Oh, it's a 3-pin. Damn it. Okay, can't use those. Those are 3-pin. Oh, the top one. I'll check. Okay. Oh, come on. I'll fix that later. Okay, so this one, no. Oh, you mean this? Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, actually, that would work. It's a little bit less tidy. But maybe I can stick it down here. That is a very good suggestion. There. Not touching the blades. Good. Yes, that's perfect. Excellent. I mean, any amount of room you can win here is good. Hold on. Let's see about this extension cable. Extension connector. What would you do without it? Well, that's why I build it on screen. And then I seem really smart at the end. So, is this shorter? It is not. Okay. Sucks. And this is low noise. Don't want that. Okay. Why doesn't it ever want to go back in the package the same way it came out of the package? Why? Just go in there. There. It fit anyway. Let me check some of my Redux fans, but I don't think those have extension cables. No. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick and check my fan box. One moment, please. Okay, I got my fan box, and I've been collecting this stuff for like a while now, and I like Noctua fans a lot, so I buy a lot of Noctua stuff, and then you end up with a box like this. Well, you look at that. This is the first thing I find. 4 pins. Okay, so this is a very good candidate, because that's a lot smaller than... well, so much smaller. Now let's see what's in here. This is a cool one. This is a 4-pin in and Molex, and then it has 5 out if you want to run lots of fans with the same speed. You can buy those on Aliexpress easily. As you can see, I have a few Noctua cables. This is low noise. This is a splitter, but a splitter is actually shorter, so that's good. Let's see, extension cable. That's the same length. Extension. Are these all the same length? I guess so. Low noise. I guess we could use a splitter cable because it's shorter. White cable. Oh, we have an extension cable nicely bunched up. That's a good candidate too. I mean, yeah, I got lots of Noctua stuff. I bought way too many Noctua fans over the years. Low noise, low noise. Don't need no noise. Another bunched up extension. I think the bunched up extension cable is the best option. This is 3 to 3, don't need that. Yeah, I thought Noctua made different length extension cables at one point. But I guess I might be mistaken in that. Okay. Even my giant box of fans stuff doesn't have what I need. Well, it does have what I need. No noise. So we could use this one, or we can use the. And I like this one because it's nicely bunched up and. Yeah, you can imagine how much money I spent on Noctua fans over the years. I buy Redux fans nowadays because I have all this stuff in abundance. I don't need it anymore. And my door sign is still holding up perfectly well, but it is in underneath the carport, so it doesn't get wet normally. My door number, I should say. Okay, good. Let's put this to the side. So we take our little fan here. Click. Sure, that'll work. Right? Yeah, the quality is, I still love those. But yeah, that's been working fine, so. I guess I could stick it between the RAM. That won't be good for cooling. I don't know, we could stick it here. Well, we'll see where it ends up. I think we're ready for the power supply, aren't we? Oh. So we got I bought a Cooler Master V850 SFX Gold. And that's also the same one as I used in the DIY NAS. It's it's for the price, I think, a very good power supply. It's about 120, 130 euros. You can get SFX power supplies with the same wattage for 5 times the amount of money. But from what I gathered and my own testing in the DIY NAS, this one's fine. And 850 watts will be more than plenty for the RTX 4070 Super. So, yeah. Okay, we got a bracket. I don't think we need that bracket or anything else that's in here. Hey there, Leon. So, these SFX power supplies are so tiny. If you compare them with ATX, it's like night and day. Okay, let's put all this back in here. Don't need that right now. I can put this in there actually. And this power supply is nice and modular, so we only get only use the cables we need. What does it say on here actually? Fan will not spin until specific core temperature is reached. Good! We like that. Thank you for telling me, I guess. So let's see how this is supposed to go in. The power supply bracket is over here, but you can't really screw in the power supply while it's in there. But I guess the idea is that it goes in something like so. But then it would be sucking air from the GPU. So you want to do it like this, because then it'll suck air from the outside of the case inside, although this one is blowing out. Should still be okay, I think. And then it'll exhaust it into this fan. I guess that's okay. We probably should attach the cables before we put it back in the case, because otherwise we're going to have a hard time with that. Let's unscrew these. So far, for being a Chinese no-name case, this has been great. Okay. Now we use the chunky screws, I think. Oh wow, it has 6 screw holes. That's a bit excessive. Nope, wrong screw. I'm thinking 3 to 4 should be plenty. There. I need a drink. We're going for some Fanta Exotic. So far it's fitting together pretty nicely. I mean, I've certainly built stuff that didn't go together this well. Okay. So I said we should plug in the cables first, huh? So let's see what we need. We need a 12-pin CPU, CM PSU. Let's try that. Sorry, it's hard to everything on the screen. Yeah, that should be good. Click. Okay, so we need this one. We need a 24-pin, of course. Okay, that is in, I think. Yes. I'll try and squeeze it in a little bit more here. Yep. Okay. So we got a 24-pin. I think that's everything except for the graphics card. Don't need any SATA. Nope. Yeah. Don't need any modecs. Don't need any, what's this? CPU? Oh, PCIe, okay. CPU. Oh, this is a second 8-pin cable, don't need that. Oh. And this should be PCIe. Yeah, PCIe, good. So then, because I believe there is a converter block for 2 times 8-pin to 1 times 16-pin. So let's... Oh, I guess I need to attach these. Huh? Oh, this is a dual one, but we'd rather use 2 dual ones than 1 cable at all, or 1 cable only. So let's plug these in. Let's do the motherboard first. Click. Okay. Okay. Micro wake word is now available for voice assistant on USB S3 with PSRAM like the C1. I don't know what the C1 is, but okay, I don't know. I do know what PSRAM and stuff is, but okay, so that's in. Okay, so oh, these can go to CPU or GPU, etc. Okay, good. Gives local wake word engine on ESP. That's cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to do more stuff with Home Assistant again in the future, but I haven't been able to do much lately. There. Yeah, that should be it. And now we need to finagle these cables in here. Wait, did I screw this wrong? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I can screw this one down. Not yet there, Cybucks, not yet. I need to put these 2 screws back. Should have only removed one, I see now, but... Okay. Power supply. Oh no. I forgot a cable. And that's this guy. We might need this one in the PSU. Can we still get it in there? Let's see. Actually, we might be able to. No. Okay, I'll unscrew it. Don't worry. Wireless power! There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. So let's plug this in like so. And I'm still hoping this can go here. Yes. That actually fits nicely. And now this needs to go in its place. Yep, that can still spin. Okay, I think. That's okay, Philip. Okay, so that's in again. So these are for the GPU, and we'll need to see how we get them there, but that we'll figure out later. This we can actually just hide like that. That hides pretty nicely. And these we can maybe hide like this. Yeah. 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 Easy. Easy! And then these can just kind of go like this, because there's cables here anyway. Do need to be mindful that there is a cooler here. I thought building in a small form factor chassis was going to be a giant hassle in regards to cables, but so far it's been pretty good. Yeah, this is an Aliexpress case, or Amazon you can get it to, an S400. Okay, I think the next thing is the graphics card. Oh, don't go pushing. Uh-oh, the chat disappeared. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, it even has a handle. I believe you can unscrew it though if you really want to, but I thought the handle was funny. Okay, let's go to the GPU side. Let's unpack the GPU first. So far, everything's been great. The motherboard and the cooler and fan all fit into the case, and you can fit a full fat Noctua on there. So we've got an RTX 4070 Super Dual from Asus. This is by far the most expensive thing in this case, or in this PC. Bam. There. I don't think it'll fit on my desk even. Hold on. There. Okay. In search of incredible. Okay, so we got our GPU here. No. Yes, okay. And we have our two 8-pin to one 16-pin that we need. Okay, let's try and free package steps. Oh. But I don't want to package it, I want to unpackage it. There. Okay. Woohoo! Look at that one. Whoa. Let's hope that fits. Thank you. What is this? Are these stickers? Or cardboard pieces? I don't know. Quick start guide. What? You get a Star Trek card. What the? What is all this crap? Okay, I just need the video card and the cable, never mind. So we got this guy, this is good. Now I just hope that there's enough room on the top of the case to be able to fit this one in. That's over here, okay. So this goes in here. I think, no. Notch goes here, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to insert it now, but this one goes here, and our power is on the other side, so we kind of need to bend it a little bit. But as you might be aware or not, you don't want to bend it too much, because there's been all kinds of issues with that, with the connector running hotter than intended and things like that. Now this isn't a 4090, of course. I mean, even if that's going to be the case, the problem is going to be a whole lot less. Still, it's something to watch out for. So let's hope this graphics card isn't too high, basically. And I initially wanted the Founders card, but I thought I ordered it right on time, but then it turned out to be the non-super version, so I had to send it back and exchange it, and it was a whole ordeal. But I at least got this one. Yeah, I could get a 90 degree adapter, not one of the exploding ones. I thought about it, but I didn't want to order it if I didn't need it yet, so... Oh wow, why does a metal plate have a plastic protection layer? It's a freaking metal plate. Come on. This is stupid. Okay. So, display port, HDMI. Display port. Display port. It's funny. This 4070 Super is basically just as fast as my RTX 3090 from 3 years ago. I'll probably upgrade to a 5090 once that's out. I try to skip a generation if I can. Or, well, I can, but if I hold out long enough. Okay, I need to remove this back plate. Yeah. The case so far has been great. And everything fits just fine. Even with two top fans over here. Now they are slim fans, but you know, slim fans better than no fans. Okay, took out. I can't really show you this without making it harder on myself. So let's try and seat this in here. Okay, I'm going to remove the third slot just to be sure. And there's an S300 and an S400, and this is the S400, so keep that in mind. The S300 is a bit smaller. I didn't want to chance it, so... Okay, I can't see... Oh, wait. Maybe it'll help if I take this off. Come on. It should fit. I'm going in an angle that doesn't help. In theory, it should just go in, but it doesn't want to. I'm having to push against the PCIe riser a little bit, but not too hard. Okay, let's do it like this. I'm not sure what is preventing this from fitting. Hammer time, yes. Let me take a look at that riser. Okay, that might have helped. There's a lock mechanism here, which was, I guess, engaged. Yes, that makes a whole world of difference. So I guess we should lock it again. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure how though. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I am going to screw it down. Although power-wise, there is a gap there. But it's, you know, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's put that adapter in and slot it through the hole. I mean, there's plenty of space to slot these cables to that side. So that's good, right? We can easily reach there. But we need to have this plugged in before I insert this. Okay, let's take it out. What? It's now engaged? How is that possible? No, it's not. Can't be. There. Okay. Let's put in this cable. I'd say that's made it perfectly. So, but now we need to bend this so that it goes over there. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Yeah. That's going to be interesting. Okay, I'm going to force it into the slot real quick. What? What are you catching on? Hot air to relax the cable, yeah. I know, yeah, they're going straight into the fans. That's going to be a problem. Okay, phew. That's seated. Man. Okay, so front panel wise, it has a nice distance still to the front panel. So that's pretty good. That fits excellently. But this is a problem. So this is going straight into the fan, just like Philip said. This fan, yeah, that's not going to be able to turn. No, I think I'm just going to turn that fan off for now. And then get a 90-degree adapter. And that should solve all issues. Demo, yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So let's connect these. It's not midnight yet. No. It's approaching midnight though. Okay. I guess these can go over here. It's good that I have some space left over here, because there's a lot of cables. This is way too long. But there's plenty of space here in the middle to just junk those. There. That should be okay. Yeah, stuck. Free spinning. So let's see if we can bend it. No, we can. That's never going to happen. Let me check. No. No, I don't think I can ever bend it far enough that it won't hit. So, sadly, we're going to have to disconnect this fan for now. Luckily, that's easy. We don't have to take everything apart, which could have happened. What's going to obstruct airflow? This? No. The airflow is mostly from the bottom. So this is fully open. And there's two fans. Well, right now there's one fan in the top, which is, you know, pushing air upward. And this one is going to blow it out again. And sure, there will be a little bit of an obstruction there. But as you can see, it can go into the GPU chamber and into the CPU chamber relatively freely. So I think that would be okay. Otherwise I could hide more cables over here, I guess. But we'll see. That's it, stick it anywhere. Yeah. I think for now the cables are fair. Yeah. And I think actually the case will close. Wait, no. Don't stick that into the fan. There, Quinled. Let's make sure this doesn't get unstuck somehow. There. Okay, so this one, yeah, no way. Nope. But this one spins freely. Yes. Okay, and over here we have plenty of room. I think it's time to button it up and see if it turns on. Oh wait, maybe it's time to screw in the graphics cards, which isn't in yet at all. Smoke test for airflow. I do have a thermal camera. Is this not the right screw? I guess so. Where's the dig octagon to mount? Yeah, I think this is more of a dig to go type deal. Or dig Uno would fit. We could fit that somewhere. Okay, let's put one of the slot covers back. There. That's nice. Okay, let's put this cover back. Is this the wrong panel? I think this is the wrong panel. Not sure. There's one cable sticking out. It's that fan connection. Come on. There. Is this the one for over here? No. This is a different size. Oh, is the PSU switched on? That is a great question. It is not. Now it is. Very good. 10 points for you. That would have been funny. How? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, which screws were this? Oh, I think these. Later, MSXoid. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. That's not too bad for a PC build. Is this sitting correctly? Not fully. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can get this one closed. I think so. Easy. Will it run Crisis? It certainly will there, Medved. Do you switch the PC power supply switch on? Yes, someone just said that. There. Now I think this is quite a neat little box, because let's go to this cam. If you take a look at it, I mean, that is pretty neat. Nice, all the I/O is at the back. And then, like that, we have a little power button here. Oh, it's a bit heavy to lift with one arm. But it seems the strap, although these things can move, I don't know about that. But, yeah, seems to take it. Okay. Well, I'm a bit confused because we've ended up with oh wait, this still needs to go in place. We've ended up with all these screws left over. Let's put this in place. And I know I used the proper amount of screws for everything, I think. So are these just extra screws? What do you guys think? I mean, these are motherboard screws, I think. Or we use them for the motherboard. This one too. This is a big one. Motherboard. And these are all much smaller in that generally indent into something. Did I forget that many screws at some point? Looks like an ammo box, yeah. And it's pretty sturdy. It doesn't twist or anything. PSU screws, maybe. I guess. I don't know. You replaced your PC and didn't count the number of unused screws. I'm just gonna assume it's okay. I mean, there's another bag with 2 screws here. I don't know, man. I don't think I missed any screws, so we're just gonna go with it. There's always too much, yeah. So we're not going to use Wi-Fi now, but it's a nice one. You can actually mount it, and it has this little pad here, and it should give you excellent reception, I think. Okay, let's boot it up. So there isn't actually a front to this thing, so I'm just going to position it like this. There. USB A. Okay, Philip, okay, I'll hurry. Okay, then we need 2.5 gigabit LAN, and I actually have a 2.5 gigabit switch with 10 gigabit uplink here. So that's good. Power, or HDMI. What? Okay. Now, we're probably going to have an issue that the graphics card won't work because it tries to sync at PCIe Gen 5 or 4. No, 4 because it's NVIDIA. But the motherboard has 5. But the riser can only do PCIe Gen 3. So we're likely going to have an issue there. But then we should be able to use the motherboard graphics, which more modern AMDs have, to switch it to Gen 3 and then... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I feel fans. Wait. No, wrong mouse. Is it booting? Is it not booting? I don't know what it's doing. Okay, let's plug this USB in. There. So I think it's on. But it's AMD, so if it's first time, it can take up to a minute to train the RAM and stuff like that. It's really quiet. Ventoid? No. This just needs Windows 11. But let's give it a minute. The LAN is blinking. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, wait. Maybe already you mean. That's possible. HDMI, yes. Nope, nothing there yet. But it's AMD. You have to give it a minute. You have to give it a while. It turned off because the mouse turned off. Oh, the screen went big. We got a post. Nice. Yeah, it's currently on the onboard graphics, yes. So let's see if it detected the... Oh, we're on an old BIOS. I know the 105 BIOS is out. But we can fix that later. Okay, 32 gigs at 5200. That's as expected. Good. Advanced. How does this work? Okay, CPU temperature 52. Okay, the SSD fan is running. The CPU fan, but the fan speed for sysfan and sysfan 2 are non-applicable. Okay. You can turn this, you know. Okay, I know how to tune that later, so that's fine, whatever. Resizable bar is on, PCI port. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Let's leave this for now. Where do I set my PCI speed again? No, there's no memory timings on this motherboard. This BIOS version might actually not support that setting yet. Yeah, because for bifurcation, so if you want to do it times 4 times 4 times 4 times 4, which I'm doing in the DIY NAS, which is working great, I also needed a BIOS upgrade. And I can't really tell if it detected the graphics card or not, because this BIOS doesn't have a view for that. So for now, let's save and exit. And then just start from the USB. So you can go to the BBS menu, and there you can select what you want to boot. And I believe this is a Windows 11 stick. We built the whole PC. Okay, good. Well, she plays The Sims and some city builder things and things like that. Let's see here. One Dutch. Okay. I don't remember the codes for being able to install with a local account. But I'll redo the installation. No, I have to do that anyway. I don't have a product key. Go away. I want Windows 11 Pro. Okay, that's all working. Let me, wait, wrong mouse. Let me zoom that in for you. There. So let's delete these. Ah, okay. Drive 0, because I had named them because I was testing on number 4. Drive 2 is the 980, good. Or drive 1. And drive 0 is the 850X that I want to install on. Okay. No network, okay. No, but they fixed that. Even if you don't have a network, you can't continue anymore unless you add some command line things or command prompt things during the install and reboot and stuff like that. And then you can still do it. So I disconnected the network card, and it's going to run through the install real quick. And then you'll see you cannot continue anymore, even if you don't have a network card or a network connection. Because it'll see the Wi-Fi and say, oh, just use the Wi-Fi. And like, no, I don't want to. And then you're stuck. It really makes basically zero noise. I will see, Philip, but I don't think we can continue without the trick. Yeah, command line piece, yeah. I've not tried CasOS. Yes, I am Dutch, yes. Yeah, OOEBE bypass, yeah, exactly. And I should have made a patched image for the USB key, but I forgot to do that. No, it used to do that, Chris, but it doesn't do that anymore. I believe Mandre is correct. The OOBE bypass NRO, and then you have to reboot or not. Not sure. I think so, and then you can use a local account. No, it's very slow USB stick. Exactly, Mandre. That's the way to do it. That's how I did it on the DIY NAS too, when I was testing Windows. With the same stick, the same slow stick. Yeah, and then we have to flash the BIOS. And then we should be able to change the PCIe speed. And then we should have the graphics card. Yeah, this stick is really slow. I ordered some new sticks, but they haven't gone through a Quinbox yet, so I don't have them yet. Thanks, Mandre. Always takes a while. I think Philip is holding out until first boot and then he goes to sleep. It's really quiet. That's nice, but I haven't tuned the fans yet, so... Of course, we only have the single top fan now. But I'll look for a 90-degree adapter and then... Okay, restart now. Okay, let's remove the USB stick. Running overtime. So it's a Ryzen mobile 8-core processor, which boosts up to 5.1 gigahertz, 32 gigs of DDR5 memory, and then a RTX 4070 Super, and 2 times 1 terabyte of Gen 4 NVMe storage. So it's quite a nice machine. I mean, I wouldn't mind working on this myself. But she only likes to upgrade now and then, so I was like, okay, let's get you something decent. And nowadays, graphics cards are just really expensive. Because I believe the motherboard and CPU cooler combo, you just have to add a 25 euro Noctua, is actually a really good deal, because that's $400. And if you want to buy a decent AMD motherboard, you're already paying $200-300, and then you still have to get a CPU. So, and a cooler. And because it's direct die cooling, because it's a notebook processor, that also works great.
They talk about another kind of work.
Oh wait, I resized it so we can't really see what's going on. Just a moment.
Lost in old ways. I'm not free. Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, that is correct. I want US International, please. Okay, so now you just can't continue, right? It sees my wireless networks, even though the antennas aren't on there. But I believe it's Shift F10, like Mandre just said. Yep, and then we get a command prompt. And then we do OOBE. Oh, wait. Too many mouse pointers. OOBE slash bypass NRO.
They talk about another kind of work.
No? Did I make a mistake?
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
I'm not afraid.
Just listen.
Wait, what was it? Did I do something wrong? Well, there goes nothing. Exactly. The songs are often not great. No, but it's OOB. But should there be anything? They removed the command. Yeah, possibly. But maybe I'm missing a step. Fuck off, AdBlock. Really? Oh, wrong keyboard. Oh, it's one. Ah, okay. So it's not an executable. It's just OOBE slash bypass NRO, all in all in one go. Not spaces, not, you know. Yeah, I paid about 1700 euros, which would make sense because we have tax over here. That could work, boss, but there is no internet connected, so it doesn't have any internet. See, and now I have a new button. I can say I don't have internet. Before I couldn't. Oh god, continue with limited setup. Oh no. Well, let's just do me for now. Oh my god. Security question 1. Oh no, now you can see all my security questions. Oh no, I should not show you this. Oh, now I can see it myself. Wait. Let's see if that worked. Nope. Okay, I'm just filling bogus answers anyway. Oh no, my secret nickname. Oh. Okay. And now we have to answer no on everything. Doesn't really matter because they're gonna turn it on anyway. Nope. Nope. Just please start installing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because for this build, the longest I searched was for the case. Because I couldn't find a case which I liked. That was not too big, not too small, would fit the components I wanted in there, and actually look decent. And, you know, and in the end I only found it on Aliexpress. And I think I bought it through Aliexpress or Alibaba. But there was also vendors through Amazon now, and it's a really good case. It costs like 80, 90 bucks. And it's quite sturdy, and it's well made, and yeah, I like it. I mean, all the fans are lined up properly, because all the sides are ventilated anyway. And the only thing we need to fix is that 90-degree adapter. Oh wow. It's done. That was quick. Okay, let me resize that. Oh, it's in a weird resolution. Let's see if it found our graphics card. No, okay, it has 2 basic display adapters. Let's see if I can hook it up to the other one, let's see. No, I don't think that one's working. Okay, that's fine. We need that stick again. We need to upgrade the BIOS. And then we need to set it to a lower PCIe speed. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. I first want to upgrade the BIOS. Oh, it's not on here? Okay, then we need to download it from Mini's forum. Do we have a network card? Yes. Oh, cool. It has a Wi-Fi 6E adapter. Nice. And a Realtek gaming 2.5 gigabit. It's not normal 2.5 gigabit, it's gaming. Okay, I plugged it in. It's taking a while. Yep, 2.5 gigabit. Good. Oh, I can hear the CPU speeding up. %, yeah, it's doing something. Windows 12? No, I haven't tried Windows 12 yet. See, even at this load, it can still do 5 gigahertz, which is quite good. But it's so quiet. It's really quiet. Yeah, memory is running in dual speed, or dual speed, dual slot, dual channel. That's it. 5200. That's good. Oh, we can see it's currently consuming 120 watts. That's because it's really busy. It's setting up the connection to the NSA. Exactly. It's having a really busy time on the SSD. But yeah, it's probably doing updates. Why is this search so bad? It's horrible. I type in update and then it doesn't go to check for updates, it goes to settings. What? Stupid machine. Yeah, it's downloading and doing all kinds of stuff. Okay. That's fine. So on the Dig Quad, you basically need big boy screwdriver. But I don't actually know what they're called. But the screws in the terminals themselves are... let me just show you real quick. They are this type. And I believe those are M3 screws. Or M4. M3 or M4? Yeah, no, these are M4. M4 screws. I have an article about that. About what kind of terminals these are, etc. But yeah, you need a Phillips head for M4. And you kind of need to look up what M4 is. I don't know. But I mean, this... yeah. You need a beefy screwdriver. But this one doesn't say what size it is, I think. Only thing that says on here, it's a... number 9907, 6mm wide. Okay. Or, oh, this one I use a lot. A 5mm wide would also work, I guess. PH2? Okay. Later, Philip. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, it quieted down. Okay, let's get that BIOS. Go away. Oh man. No, don't ask me for things. So the motherboard is from Mini's forum. See if we can find it here. It's a BD770i. Yep, there it is. Okay, yep, that's our motherboard. This is a... I've proven this incorrect because in the DIY NAS we have 2 sticks of 48 gigabytes working great, so you get 96 gigabytes in total. One more thing, okay? You just installed this thing, yes.
Make me feel what I forgot. Baby, got the real. We are road warriors,
What? The links are already purple? I don't know. What the hell is this? Go away. Which links were purple? These? All the links are purple. This isn't Chrome. This is what Edge. So maybe all the links are purple. Let's search for Intel CPU. I don't know. Yeah, all the links are purple. I didn't do anything. How do I know if it downloaded shit? What a crap browser. I guess not. Maybe because I don't have a graphics driver? We're still running on basic graphics. So, I don't know. Time to go to bed, Philip. Okay, let's also get the newest Intel, AMD chipset drivers. Yeah. Download Windows drivers. Let's do that first, actually. I don't want to flash it with old drivers. Bye-bye, Philip. Oh, you can't see that. Wait, where am I? Bye-bye. So we're going to install chipset drivers first. And then we'll flash the BIOS. And then we should be able to enable the graphics card. Is it still doing updates? Oh no, okay, it's waiting to install them, that's good. I want a minimal install for the onboard graphics because I don't really want this. Yeah, okay, let's install it. But let's do minimal. Privacy view. What? Skip. Okay, this is suddenly different. Okay. Because we're never going to really use the onboard graphics, but I guess I should have the driver installed. Okay, it shouldn't take too long, really. Time remaining 10 minutes? What? What do you mean? Oh, at 9 minutes? Okay. 8.5. What? That's okay. I guess it's downloading. Yeah, it's downloading stuff. Let's see what speed it got. Oh, I got about 400 megabits. That's pretty good. I'm actually hoping this will work. I'm starting to remember now that on the DIY NAS, I had some issues getting the capture card working. For which I had to hook up another monitor to change the settings. Because the default settings wouldn't work, and I had to change some stuff, and then it did work. So I'm wondering, by now installing the graphic card drivers, if I might have made a boo-boo. Well, I can fix it, but I need a different monitor. Yeah. Who's that voice behind the black box? Yeah, sorry. I moved myself. There. So, let's see if I can do anything to make this work. I don't think so. Nope, nope. My capture card is now going into I really have no clue what's going on mode. You can only talk to the hand, yes. No, it's not an HDMI cable problem. It's a graphics settings problem. These AMD cards seem to output something that my capture card doesn't understand when the drivers are installed. Without the drivers installed, it works great. It's just stupid. And the NVIDIA card still isn't working. And now we can't flash. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. I think. I hope. I hope it was done installing. I don't know. Okay, it's off. So I have the graphics plugged into the NVIDIA card. Is it on or off? I don't know. Okay, it's off now. That's good. I guess. I don't know. I guess we go back to the BIOS. Okay, just pushed it off the desk almost. Look at the power draw, 46 watts. Don't know. Okay, 95 watts, 93 watts. Okay, it's starting to boot. Okay, we're at least over here. So let's see if we go into Windows, what it does. Yeah, it immediately goes black. It's the same problem I had before. With the AMD drivers on there, the capture card doesn't work. Now, I have an extra monitor here, which I know works. Oh, hold on. So, I'll have to do the BIOS flash with that. Thanks, Cybucks. So let's see if my other monitor is working. Input source, HDMI. Yeah, works great. Oh, damn it. Okay. I think I know which setting it is, so I can change it in the stupid AMD control whatever. AMD Software Adrenaline Edition. Oh, I have to reboot for it to begin. What? Okay, let's restart again. Oh, I'd like 100k subscribers, but I don't know if we're gonna do that. I kind of need to make different different content for that. Oh wow, we get a BIOS on the NVIDIA card. I thought I'd plug the NVIDIA card into the capture card here, and that seems to work. It's working. The mouse isn't moving. Why is what? What kind of image are we seeing? Huh? Oh, it's a second monitor now, of course. Duh. Okay, so then if I unplug this one goes black. Oh, okay. Okay. It's very laggy though. I guess we can work with that. But then that means the NVIDIA card is working. Okay, I'm gonna fix the AMD settings first because this isn't really workable in regards to lag. So bear with me for a little bit. Oh God, where did they hide that again? I think that did it. Let me check. Yeah, it's laggy because I probably have no driver, but let me check if I fix the AMD now. That should have fixed it, but let me turn it off real quick. Okay. Turn it back on again. Nope. Okay, it still isn't working on... Damn it, stupid AMD card. Oh, I might need to change the resolution too. I don't remember. How do I change the resolution in this stupid shit software? Okay, we went to 800 by 600. Let's see if that works. Still doesn't work. There was this one weird setting that I needed to change. I don't know what. Okay. I'm just going to install the NVIDIA drivers. And I'm going to see if we can do that while screen mirroring is active. Nope, still not working. Okay. One last try. Sorry. It does not understand stupid AMD cards. Okay, I'm going to install the NVIDIA drivers and then we'll see how that works. So bear with me a little bit. I know this is a bit boring. NVIDIA drivers.
Welcome to Andromeda.
Nice. It downloads with 80 megabytes a second. That is pretty good. Not complaining about that. In theory, it should open the file. In practice, it's not doing that. Yes, okay. One moment, please. No, we're connected to a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet connection, but I have a 1 gigabit fiber connection for the internet. Let's see if the NVIDIA card becomes active while I'm installing the driver. My APs are still 802.111 AC, so they have 4.5 and 5 gigahertz, and they're pretty nice APs, but they're not the fastest out there. I'm waiting for some Wi-Fi 7 APs from Microtech, and then I might upgrade, but could be a while. Oh, the time machine. Yeah, those were good in their day. Hey! We have an image. NVIDIA driver installed. Where's my mouse? My mouse is over here. Okay. Okay, so now let's do the BIOS update. I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, so there seemingly was an issue. Oh, you can't see this. There seemingly was an issue with the BIOS for the motherboard, that the graphics cards could only work in Gen 1 speeds. And that's also fixed in the 105 version of this BIOS. But I need to figure out how to flash it again. First release. Yeah, and in 104, and we're in 102, added GFX lane speed control item in setup. That's what we need. But I don't know how to flash this. So... Oh, okay. There's a tool called Wind Flash that I just started up. I'll show you in a second when I can move my mouse again, which I can't right now. Can't move my mouse anymore, so we'll have to wait. Nope. Oh, it's already flashing. Erasing. Okay, I guess I can show you with this one. There. We'll have to do it like that. So there's a wind flash included in that zip file, and I just double clicked it. Mouse doesn't work anymore, and it's just going for it. No, not touching anything right now. I mean, I don't know what the boot block does, but it sounds important. It does seem to have a backup boot block that it did first, and now it's erasing the main boot block, so I guess that's okay. Oh wow, it's 20 before 1 o'clock at night here. Exactly, Dutch Taurus. I'm afraid like Windows Update might suddenly pop up and like be like, "Oh, we're done here. Let's reboot." But we'll see. We'll see. We're almost there.
Remember all the happy times we had?
It's also like how it's not consistent speed-wise.
Very much alike. Remember all the happy times we had?
It's flashing so many things. Oh, there we go. Restarting. Okay. So let's go to the BIOS on whatever screen we're at.
I'll tell you the truth.
I'm getting a black screen. That's always interesting. I guess I could show you power usage. So let's give it a little bit and see if it comes back. Otherwise I'll have to turn it off, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, we're having a bit of encoding lag. Oh, I think my keyboard just turned on. Yeah, my keyboard's starting to do something. Okay, okay. Oh. So now the capture card is working, but the AMD card is not, which in theory is correct. Hold on, let me... Oh. Nope, wrong keyboard. Damn it. Let's put this over here. Oh wait, no, too big. So for now, oh, okay, let me turn my desk off. Desk. It seems to be overloading my PC if I capture 4 things at the same time. Probably my old graphics card. So now in AMD CBS, no, NVIO, no, CPU, no. Here, graphics card GFX lanes, you can now do bifurcation. So you can do times 16, 8x8, 8x44, or 4444. So this is what I use in the DIY server. Still hope to make a video about that at some point. We want X16, but we want it on Gen 3 speed, because officially the riser that's in here is only Gen 3 compatible. Now it seems to be working fine in auto. I don't know what auto is, but we'll figure that out later. And for now it's set to external graphics and hybrid graphics. I don't know what that does, but fine. So let's save that. Yes. Oh, now it turned on the other monitor again. Well, let me unplug that. There. So now we just have the NVIDIA monitor. Let's see what resolution that's set to. 1920 by 1200, okay. Well, let's do 1920 by 1080. But we want more scaling there. Okay. And now we should be able to reset this transform. No. It still thinks it's in whatever mode. Sure. Okay, let's see if those stupid updates finished. Let's install those. And then what should we do? What kind of benchmark or whatever should we do? I also want to install HW.info. Just go away. Sure.
I wish I could. What if
Classroom with Blender?
I open my door to see you,
Everything is so nice and quick. It's awesome.
trying to let you through. I know the light that's inside you will light up my world, but what if this still falls through? I let you in, our world begins. I open up, I break your heart. What if
Okay, so let's see here. We're running. Okay. Oh no, I need to turn that off. Hold on.
mine are like the rest, we fall forever, but we'll never know until we know. We got
There.
this feeling
Well, we got our clocks and we boosted to 5.14 megahertz. That's good. Our memory.
I'm walking slowly towards you.
Yeah, fan tuning can do later, but currently it's just silent. I'll try and put it in front of the microphone later, but well, I guess I'll try and put it in front of the microphone right now because it's doing something. Let's see. Okay, so it's doing something, right? Let me turn off the music. Other mouse. Music. Mute. Okay, so the music is muted. And I need to make a little bit of space here. Let's see how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do this while it's installing updates. I don't know. Maybe it's easier to move the microphone. Huh? Yeah, except the Windows updates. But I don't think even a quantum computer can do those any faster. So let's move this a little bit. So if you look here, the microphone's over here, and the CPU cooler is over here. And it's now... Can you hear anything? I mean... It's just... It's very, very silent. Of course, there's the Noctua cooler on there, and it's only running at like a few hundred RPMs right now, so there isn't anything that makes any noise. No, it's not off. I need to get these cables out of the way. Hold on. Okay. See, it's still doing Windows updatey stuff. Oh, you can also see the power usage now. So while it's not even fully idle, it's doing what, between 30 and 50 watts? Oh, restart required, okay. Yeah, the fan is now running at 900 RPM. And it was at 1500 while the Windows updates were doing their thing. Fan 5 is always going gung-ho, okay. So the memory is 35 degrees and 36 degrees, okay. Oh, the SSDs are also pretty cool. Yeah. This Samsung 980 Pro has done 1.3 petabytes of writes and 1.4 petabytes of reads. It says drive remaining life 0%. There is no life. But then again, drive available spare space 100%. So it's past its official life, but there haven't been any dead blocks yet that it needed to replace. So it's doing fine. So you can use that as a game drive, in my opinion. That's fine. Okay, the AMD Radeon, it's dead, Jim, but not as we know it. Okay. Ah, NVIDIA 4070 Super. Noise. Oh, it's doing 8 watts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, when it's idle, it's only like 37 watts or so. That's pretty good. PCIe link speed. Oh, okay. It's a bit low, but it went up to 8 at some point. Yeah, it's dynamic, so... Okay. Let's restart now, I guess. Yeah, it can use a lot, up to 140 watt we just saw. And that's not even using the graphics card, I guess. Come on. Oh, there we go. So let's see if most of the things installed now. Look at that. All drivers installed. Oh yeah, it has an 850 watt PSU, so in theory it should be fine. Let's see a 3D benchmark window. I don't know, what would it come up with? Yeah, I know 3D Mark, but don't you have to install Steam? I don't know. Windows editions? Oh, I can do a 3D Mark Basic. I have Advanced in my Steam library, but I don't want to install that right now. Let's do a 3D Mark. Oh no, it's still Steam. I don't want Steam. Can I just do it without Steam? Oh. No, I don't... Neither option is I don't want Steam. Go away. Okay, let's see if this works. You have to navigate all these web pages so you don't get crap. Yeah, that looks like 3D Mark. Okay. Oh, Unigine, yeah. And Unigine is nice too. See if you got Heaven. Do we also have others? Superposition. Does this also do ray tracing? I don't know. No, well, it doesn't do ray tracing, but we'll get it anyway. Look at those speeds! Yeah, this new internet connection, the fiber connection, is working pretty well. Oh. How's the internet connection in New Zealand nowadays? Is it like you get 100 or 500 or 1,000 megabits? So let's install superposition. What? Couldn't download network issue? What do you mean? It's working fine. Okay. Well, whatever. Can I resume it? Where are the downloads? It starts over? What? Okay. Whatever. A lot of rural, no fiber, Starlink very popular. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that's a different type of experience, I guess. So there's still 48 people here, but they're kind of quiet. Not too much latency with Star King. Windows Update PTSD. Yeah, I get that. LED talk. No, maybe some other time. Oh, okay. Let's do 1080p medium, I guess. Sure. I don't know. We've got 12 gigs of VRAM. That's fine. Okay, benchmark. Game. Oh, okay. Run. Let's see what the watt meter does now. I mean, this graphics card can use about 300 watts, I think. Oh, there we go. 316. What FPS are we getting? Average FPS 320. Okay. Oh, it's starting to make a little bit of noise. Yeah, there's a little bit of coral wine and the fans are starting up. Oh, that top fan that is extracting air, some warmth is coming from there. Your staircase is going whoopee. Okay. Ah, good, Pixel Party. Yeah, 280 watts. Okay, yeah, there's definitely coming some heat coming out of those fans now. Yeah, probably. I do want to fix that with an angled connector. But, I mean, as open and meshed as this case is, it should still be usable without it. Or as it currently is, basically. We got fan spin. Yep. This is Unigen superposition, I believe. Yeah, I'll fix it. I got the fan in there anyway, so I'll just get an angled connector and then that'll fix it. Yeah, we're doing an average of 250 FPS. So minimum was 149, average 258, and max 385. Okay. GPU utilization 97%. But that also means the riser, at least now we set it to Gen 3, is working correctly, because that worked fine. Yeah, probably there, Dratstyle, probably. Let's look up what a good score is. Oh, compare results online. Is that a button we can hit? Yes. So a 4090 got 30,000 and we got 34,000? What? That can't be right. Oh, 1080p extreme. No. 1080p medium, right. So let's see, we got 30,000. No, we got 34,547, okay. Almost there. Why are people with a 4090 getting about the same score as I am? That's just weird. Okay. 3090, yeah. 3090, 3090, 3080 Ti, 3090, 4090. Scored lower than I did. 3090, 3080 Ti. 3090, 3090. I guess there's not many 4070s on here, huh? 3090. Well, we're scoring higher than a 3090. I mean, that's pretty good. 4070. 32,674. And we got 34,547. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's quit that and install 3D Mark, and that's the last thing we're going. No, I want to install GPU Z. Where do I download it? There's too many windows, I can't see. Download. No. Okay. So, let's see. PCIe... Oh. Ah, okay, okay. This is... Yeah, okay. I was going to say. It says it supports 16 times 4, but that it's running in 16 times... Gen 3. That's good. I'll try Gen 4 later, but, you know, it's going to be boring if it just locks up. Okay, so that worked. It's not very warm. Oh, the fans are off. Doesn't care. Okay, so let's leave that running and install 3D Mark. I think it downloaded now. Maybe like 0.1 to 0.5%. I looked at it and I looked into tests and stuff like that, and all the tests show that either times 16 Gen 3 or Gen 4 for 4070 Super, even for 4090 still, it doesn't really make a difference. If you go back to Gen 2, it would make a difference, but Gen 3 is already so fast that, yeah. Okay, 3D Mark setup. Please select your language, okay? Sure. Yeah, so this case with the included riser, it's a pretty good deal. I agree not to read the terms of conditions, exactly. Not sure if it's working correctly. Oh, it's installing DLCs, okay. Let me check my phone real quick. It takes a while. Doesn't matter how fast your PC gets, still takes a while. Didn't we leave GPIZ open? GPUZ? Yeah. Launch product. The Gamer's Benchmark. Oh. No LEDs in this one. We already have lots of LEDs in the house, so. Yes. Ah, okay. Let's see, benchmarks. I guess we can't do Port Royal, right? Advanced edition only. Yeah, I'd need to install my Steam. Okay, so let's run a time spy. Okay. Sure. Include demo? Oh, I guess we have to include the demo. Okay. Okay, let's see how that does, and that's it. Just finished running 3D Mark on my computer. It took times, okay? So let's see what the wattage does. I generally just use my phone. Or actually a computer. So just WLD interface on the computer. I have some stuff that's controlled by Home Assistant too. So, yeah. I'm not sure about tomorrow yet. But if it is, probably around the same time, yeah. Oh, I was actually drawing less watts. It's drawing way less watts. Why? Is it thermal throttling? No, it can't be. It's not warm at all. Maybe this is the demo. Yeah, this is probably the demo, so it's not running full out. Yeah, the Wiz remotes are great. Later, Pixel Party. Okay, let's see what it does during an actual test. Now it's drawing almost 300 watts. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Cybucks. I wonder about the CPU test, how well it will do. I mean, there's a lot of heat coming out of the top. Hope you will beat my low score of 79.39. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I think we really do need that second fan, because that first fan is certainly drawing a lot of hot air out of the top. Still, I mean, the fans aren't ramping up that much at all, so it must not be very hot. Oh, you're running an RTX 2060. Yeah, 4070 Super should be a little bit faster. The PC I'm streaming on has a GTX 1080. I used to run way in the day. But that's actually struggling with 4K 60 streams, so I do want to upgrade that at some point. I'm not sure when yet, though. For normally two cameras at the same time, it works fine, so. And with 3 like this, it's kind of struggling, you know, for the wattage display. But then if I also have my desk enabled and some other stuff, I start getting rendering lag. But the PC itself is a 5900X. So, I mean, I don't think we're lacking CPU power. No, not easily. But I think we're lacking GPU power on the streaming PC. Oh, there we go. So a graphics score of 20,923 and a CPU score of 12,272. I have no clue how that compares to anything. Oh man. What did you get? Oh, you got 7939. But was that for graphics or CPU or combined? Legendary. Okay. Showing results from the same hardware. Okay. Compare results online. Oh, you got 7655 for GPU and 10,000 for CPU. Okay. So, how do you compare it? Results? Okay. It's 92% better than all results, but then it still doesn't tell me how it compares against a comparable PC. Let's see, we got, what graphics score did we get? 20,923. Yeah, okay, and others are getting 21,000. Oh, it's a TDP of 220. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty good. And how about the CPU? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Okay. What CPU do you have? i7 12,000? 12,700. And you got 10,000? And the CPU score I got was... Is that physics? 12,272. Okay. That sounds pretty decent. Okay, okay, we're going to do one more benchmark. Oh, let's see if he thermal throttled. I don't think so. So our benchmark was here. And our highest GPU temperature was somewhere in the 60, 66. Memory temperature 80. Hotspot 75. Power draw. Yeah, it all looks good. 16-pin power. Okay. Oh, the CPU got up to 90 degrees, it seems. Oh, well, it's an AMD, so that's pretty normal. Yeah, of course. So let's do a Cinebench R23 and then I'm done for the day. Oh, I want 23. I selected 23. I clearly... Sure, Gore 3D is fine. No, I think the longest stream is like over 5 hours. We have 0 dropped frames though, so that's good. Do I need to click OK or just close it? Let's see here. Start multi-core. I guess the score will remain hidden while my face is there. Let's see. Wattage 142 watts. Oh, now I hear the CPU fan. I think it was building some stuff, yeah. Okay, let's see what it did. Let's remove the face cam. And it got 18,000 253 points. So let's look up Cinebench. Oh no, wrong keyboard. Cinebench. So multi-core. Oh, it's actually not that high. Then again, it's the same as a Ryzen 7 7700 desktop processor. So I mean, a 7700 by itself. Let's see how much a R7 77. Oh, wrong keyboard. How much that costs? So the R7 is about 250 bucks. And I got this motherboard and CPU for 400. So the motherboard's basically 100 bucks. That's pretty good. Yep, pretty nice. Oh, it's still going. Okay. Well, let's stop that. So the Quinled project has been on hold because we were thinking about moving, as I mentioned before. We're currently looking for ground to build on because we'd like to build again to basically get everything to our own specifications. And in the end, if I look at this house, building it yourself isn't really much more expensive than buying it if you kind of know what you're doing. And we've already gone through all of this once, so I kind of think it's a fun thing to do. And if we do so, I'll probably make videos about it on the YouTube channel. So we're currently in the looking phase for ground, but the ground's really expensive right now. But yeah, we do kind of want to move forward with that. But yeah, we need to see what's possible cost-wise, etc. Because our demands for the house have just grown, or changed. Not so much grown. We don't need a bigger house. We just need a differently constructed house, and then a 80 square meter whatever business building next to that, because when I designed the current house, I worked for a boss and I worked at home maybe 5%, and my girlfriend worked at home, or maybe 10%, and she worked at home 5%. Now I work at home full time and my business is actually here, and she works at home 90% of the time, so she needs an office. And yeah, we just need a different house. That's the problem. We really like this house. We don't want to leave, but yeah. So that's where we're at right now. And if we can find a decent spot of land for the right price, we'll probably jump on that. And then we'll start doing the home networking series and stuff like that again, I guess. I'm kind of like looking forward to it. I like the process of building the house. So yeah, we'll see. So that's kind of where Quinled is stuck. Maybe I should just dive in and build the battery boxes, because those were just moved to the new house. But all the other stuff, I don't know about, because then I'd have to tear or change a lot of the electrical system in the house, and then build it back again once we move out, and then do it again in the new house. So living? What? Living will also be a good plan. Install 100 of the LED with the Octa extender. Like from Canada. Nice. So, I'm gonna call it for today. I hope that was an entertaining live stream for... Is there still people here? Except for you guys in chat? There's 43 people here and 46 likes. We finally did it. We have more people liking than viewing. Okay, I hope this was nice, and the PC is working great, so I'm happy with that. And I'll see you again next time. Maybe, as I mentioned in the secret right at the start of the stream, maybe tomorrow already. But we'll see about that. Oh, Draadstal's still here. Nice. And Dutch Taurus is here. John O'Brien. Awesome. You guys are the survivors. Okay, guys. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.